Okay, we are live. Just need to get my link out to my peeps, and then we'll be good to go. There we go. That's what I want. Get. Done that. Okay. All right. Oh, okay. Gotta close the door. Well, actually, no, I shouldn't, because Oscar is currently out and about, and my husband is out helping a friend of his with something. So we'll just wait for everybody to come in. Get some stuff prepped. Please ignore this mess that is on my desk over here. It'll be picked up and taken care of by next week, because I have that shelf over there, that thingy, this thing. Yeah, I'm putting that together tomorrow, and it's going to take all of this stuff and puts it over there on the other side of the room. So it's not in my space, because this is getting to be really annoying. So there's that. All right. Just going to wait for people to come in. I'm mostly going to be doing editing stuff today, so that's where we're at. And I have to update my bullet journal, because there's a lot of issues I've had with the last couple of books that I tried to read. So I got to do some major updates with that. And Oscar's barking because there's people outside, and he doesn't like that, apparently. Go figure. So I'm going to do some quick math here. Oakley dokley. I did 4 physical, 1 ebook. Did none borrowed, and 5 for my personal library. Yes. Okay. We had a DNF. DNF, and then we did not even get to this one. Okay. I think that's all set. Good. So now that's ready for when I do my wrap up. Good. Done, out of the way. That was quick. Quick, easy, painless. That's what I like to see. Okay. Still waiting on peeps to show up and say hello. If you're here, say hello, say hi. Hey there. Hope everyone's been having a good day today. I have been having a pretty okay day, actually. I had a really nice day out. Did a lot of grocery shopping. I was basically out for several hours, and I got my nose re-pierced, which was so exciting, because I've been meaning to get that done for months now, and I finally did it. So I'm so happy. But yeah, I think today I'm mostly going to be doing editing. I got a few videos I need to edit and take care of, but I should probably make a little to-do list first, just because I feel like that's going to make things a little easier with trying to do stuff here. Also need to quickly upload a few videos to my Google Drive account so that I don't forget, because they're going to be for my vlog for Sprinkling Halloween, which I need to still end the vlog for here. I probably will edit that tomorrow, and then that'll get out hopefully sometime next week. We'll see. And I also, man, I have so much stuff in my brain. It's kind of ridiculous. So let's see. Let's make my to-do list. Let's see. So I need to edit this one vlog that I've got pulled up. I need to write my review for Thinner, because I have to film that video, I think, tomorrow as well. And then I think tomorrow's going to be a lot of editing. And then I have to talk with Battle of the Bookish peeps. So I think that's going to be what we do. Let's do those. I need to upload that other vlog because I still haven't uploaded that yet, and I should do that. What else do I need to do with my videos and stuff? I don't know. I don't know if I have to do anything else with video stuff. It's going to be interesting. All right, so okay, for those of you that might be new, if you're joining me for the first time, my name is Gabby. I go by the Curious Owl, and I do basically dice sprints where I roll a d12 and we decide what kind of sprint we're going to have. We have them usually anywhere between 10 minutes to 60 minutes, and basically with how a d12, how it works is that whatever number we roll on, we multiply it by 5, and that is what gets us the amount of minutes that we have for the sprints. Few things though, I never do 5-minute sprints, so if we ever roll a 1, it is going to be an automatic re-roll because I don't like the idea of 5-minute sprints, especially for those of you that are reading. It is not very conducive to read in 5 minutes. You really only get through maybe like 2 pages at the most. Hi, Thrifty. Hello. How are you today? I was just going over my whole spiel I go through. So yeah, anyway, but then the first sprint we do also is only going to be anywhere between 10 to 30 minutes. It's a nice, easy warm-up from everybody. Gets us kind of in the groove to start reading if you haven't already been in the reading mood for the day. So we kind of just go from there. I have a hair, I apologize, stuck on me, and I found it. So, yeah, we're going to get started with that here real soon. I'm going to give a couple more minutes. But for those of you that were here last week and were here to hear about the fact that my mom's dog was not doing super well, I am very pleased to inform you all that she is doing so much better. Kaya did have surgery on Monday. She was diagnosed with having bladder stones, which was really not okay. It was not necessarily life or death, but it very easily could have been something that was a lot worse, a lot more intense. But she was able to have surgery on Monday, and then other things started to really happen. So basically, my mom picked her up Tuesday, but because of the amount of medication she was on, the pain she was in, Kaya would not get out of the car. So she spent the whole day Tuesday in my mom's car, unable to get out because she just refused to. And so my husband tried on Tuesday to go and help with getting Kaya out. Nothing seemed to work. Wednesday, he goes over again on his day off, and they managed to get her in the house. And since then, Kaya has been in the house, has been doing great, has been much more mobile over the last couple of days. My mom and my sister are both really taking care of her, and she seems to be doing super, super well, considering the fact that my mom was just beside herself. To be quite honest, my mom had not really eaten in like a handful of days because of the anxiety she was feeling with everything. So I'm very glad that not only is Kaya doing better, but she's doing okay as well. So just wanted to update everybody on that. That was here for that whole panic attack that I had. So participating in Dewey's 24-hour readathon. Nice. Awesome. So yeah, you'll definitely need sprints. Yes, Kaya is doing great. She is still not 100%. She's still on the mend. She's going to still have issues. As it is now, my mom has basically pee pads over the place just because Kaya isn't able to get down the back stairs to go outside. My uncle is being commissioned to basically help make a ramp for her to help her get up and down the stairs when she needs to go outside. So that's really the only thing at this point. But my mom is, she's doing what she can. Kaya is otherwise able to move slowly but surely. She's doing better. She's in a much happier mood. And yeah, she's doing just really, really well. I know that it was really hard for my mom to deal with that. And so I'm very proud of the both of them for getting through that okay. And then, like I said, my sister is home. She is at my parents' house and is helping take care of Kaya because she's done for the semester with school. So she's able to go home and help everybody out, which is great. So yeah, that's kind of where we're at. But with that being said, we're going to go ahead and roll for our first sprint. Reminder, we are going to be doing something between 10 and 30 minutes and no 5-minute sprints. So let's see what we end up getting for today. Nope, that's a 9. We're not doing a 9. That's an 11. We're not doing an 11. 3, there we go. That's what I want to see. So we rolled a 3. So we're going to do a 15-minute sprint for the first sprint. And this is a cute little like colorful rainbow flowers timer. So it's super, super cute. But we're going to go ahead and get started with 15 minutes. I'm going to be editing my vlog here while you guys sit and read. So feel free to pull up a chair, sit down wherever you are, snack, whatever. Reading Pet. I have heard nothing but good things about that. So I hope you enjoy it. I'm not reading anything because honestly, I'm DNF'd a book today. Not really looking forward to reading anything else right now until tomorrow. So we're going to deal with that. So anyway, 15 minutes, everybody. I will see you guys at the 30-minute mark. Go ahead and get started. Sorry if that was really loud to anybody. I apologize. But the first sprint of the reading sprints are done. How did it go? I realized I only put in like a small, like one clip that basically I ended up having to cut up in like a lot of pieces because it's kind of like an aesthetic thing, I guess, that I'm trying. And so that was the only thing I was able to edit, but then I had to put all my other clips in. So now the rest of my video is rendering. And then basically wrote up my entire review for Thinner, which is great. So I've already got one thing off my to-do list done. And I was just about to start loading my other vlog into uploading. So we'll do that though in the next sprint. So we're going to go ahead and put my 10-minute timer on so I don't forget about it. And we will chat for a second, but I'm going to close my door real quick. Okay, sorry, my husband's just on the phone, and I know he would appreciate it if I closed the door. So, how's everybody been doing today? I've been doing, like I said, pretty good. I did go get my nose re-pierced finally, so that was one of my highlights for the day. I got all of my shopping done as well, grocery shopping wise, for the next couple of weeks, which is great. Feel very productive with that. So, read about half a chapter of Pet. All right, good, awesome, glad to hear it. But yeah, then I came home. I got home around like 5:30. We brought stuff in, played with Oscar for a little bit outside. Now that it's been so nice out, it did rain though, like earlier today, so the ground was like super wet, which was interesting because he was kind of slipping and sliding everywhere. And then, yeah, sat inside, just kind of like hung out with my husband for a couple hours. And then I decided to take a shower, and now we're here. So that's about it. That's basically how my day was. I did have to talk a friend off a ledge earlier. She was just having a real rough day and just having a bit of a panic attack, which was not fun. But she's, I think, feeling a little bit better. So, yeah, that wasn't great. But, you know, it happens. Every day is a little different, and sometimes you're the one that's struggling, sometimes other people are struggling. If you hear squeaking, I apologize. Oscar has a new toy that he just can't stop squeaking. But why don't I talk a little bit about, too, my May TBR. So I have a lot of stuff planned for May for my TBR. I am participating in 3 readathons technically. One isn't until about the 21st, I think. It's Becca's 48-hour bookathon. I'll be doing that on the 21st through the 22nd. Or actually, it's technically for me because it's starting in her time zone and no one else's. Like, you have to follow based on her time zone. For me, it's technically starting at like 7 p.m., I think, my time on the 20th, and going until 7 p.m. on the 22nd. I think that's how that works because I'm 5 hours behind. So I think that's basically how it's going to work for me. But that's actually really cool. I'm pretty glad that that's kind of how it worked out, because that does mean that Sunday night I still can go to bed at a decent time. So I can go to work or be up for work, I mean. But what's really nice too is that my Wheel of D20 books for May are really short ones. So I'm going to be able to get both of them done tomorrow on May 1st if I can focus on them. But that's kind of the plan. So I have a lot of books that like are also carrying over from April, like for reading series specifically, like my Wheel of Time book. The next book in the Witcher series I was going to work on, my last book in my Practical Magic series. What else? What else was carrying over? I think those were the only 3. But they're all like fairly chunky books. And then I still have like the ones for May. And also in May, I have to read It by Stephen King for my Stephen King reading series. And I don't know how to feel. Like, I'm scared, genuinely, like, because I don't like clowns. Like, I'm not afraid of them, but I don't like clowns by themselves, okay? Like, it's creepy to me. But I know some things that happen in that book. And I am terrified of getting to those parts of that book. And it's almost 1,200 pages. I mean, I've read The Stand. I can read it. It's not like I can't read a 1,200 page book, but it's 1,200 pages of just pure terror from what I understand. And I'm scared, y'all. I am so freaking scared. Like, I don't know what I'm going to do with this. Like, and it's so funny because I was talking to my mom about it too, and she hasn't read it in years, like not since like she was like an adult, like a younger adult. And so she offered to read it with me this month, but she doesn't understand that I have a reading schedule where like I have to read so many pages in a day to meet my page requirement for the month, because my mother takes a long time to read books, and especially with reading a 1,200 page book, she's going to take forever because she takes forever reading the Harry Potter books, like just because she is so busy all the time. So yeah, I don't know if that's going to work, but I don't know how to feel. I'm scared. I'm interested. I'm kind of excited because it is one of his like biggest stories. Am I planning on listening to it? I think so, because typically what I've been doing, or trying to do at the very least, is accompany the physical book with the audiobooks for everything. Doesn't matter, if I can find an audiobook through like Scribd or Libby, I will use those along with reading the physical or the ebook copy, just because it kind of gets me really enveloped in that story. So yes, I probably will be listening to it because I feel like that's what makes it easiest for me to get in the story. And then on top of it too, especially with like Stephen King's work, a lot of times there's like mannerisms and things that I catch more when I'm listening and reading it physically, as opposed to if I was just physically reading it or just audiobooking it, because like you kind of just miss out on some of the things, like if it's not there in front of your face where you can see and hear how things are going, like the context is not, the context is like much more clear when you're dual wielding basically in a sense, as opposed to only doing one or the other, for me at least. I don't know if that's for anybody else. But yes, I do plan on listening to the audiobook for it as well. And because honestly, Stephen King's audiobooks are really well produced. I really like them. Like I was listening to the one for Thinner because I just finished that yesterday. And Joe Mantegna, who most of you would know from like Criminal Minds, if you're fans of that. What is his character's name? Oh God, why am I blanking? I really like him too as a character, but I haven't watched all of Criminal Minds. Joe Mantegna. Who does he play? Hold on. Hold please. He plays Oh God, where is it? Where is it? David Rossi. That's what his name is. Yes. So Thinner basically was narrated by the guy that plays David Rossi in Criminal Minds. Love his voice. Really, really enjoyed it. It was really interesting. Like they picked some really good narrators for his audiobooks. And I know that the majority of his books, especially the Dark Tower ones, were narrated by Frank Mueller. And he was amazing. I really liked his work with the Dark Tower books. But highly recommend, if especially you're reading Stephen King, to also listen to the audiobook, because I think they're really well produced and they really kind of just make it easier for you to read the books in general. I'm trying to get both. I like to use the audiobook when I shower, cook, or drive. That way I can keep the reading going. Yeah. So that's an interesting thing too, because, and we're getting short on time. We got like a minute and a half here, but I'll say this. Basically, like, I used to solely either do the audiobook or the physical book like by themselves. It was very rare I would audiobook and physically read or ebook read at the same time. But as I've gotten older, I don't know what it is. I think that at some point in 2019, I hit like a really bad audiobook slump, where ever since then, I cannot listen to an audiobook by itself. Like my brain is not able anymore to fully put attention into the audiobook, especially if I'm doing something else, like I'm cooking, driving, if I'm showering, if I'm working on a diamond painting or bullet journaling or something. Like if I'm actively working on something else, I cannot have an audiobook going because I'm not going to pay attention. I'm not going to be able to comprehend and remember anything that comes in when that's happening. So I don't know if that's just a product of me getting older or what, but especially with all the high fantasy stuff I've been reading recently, it's been like a godsend to listen and physically read because it, especially with like the Wheel of Time stuff, it makes it so much easier for me to understand, okay, who's doing what exactly. Because like with those books in particular too, I don't always visualize as well as I used to. And so I lose track of stuff like really easily, especially with high fantasy. Hi, Bree. Thank you for joining me today. You're actually just in time for our next sprint. So, because my timer's going off to stop talking. So we'll get ready for a sprint in a second. I did the hybrid reading too. I will listen and read along. It's just so nice, right? And especially like if you're trying to get enveloped in a world, like especially if like you're reading fantasy or even if you're reading like a thriller, like I feel that the audiobook and reading physically hybrid just it works. It's really fun and it makes it a much more enjoyable experience to read if you're able to do both. Because I know there's not everybody can obviously do that, but if you're able to do both, I definitely think it's a very enjoyable experience. Okay, so we're going to go ahead and roll for our next sprint. Let's see what we end up getting. Ooh. Oh no, you guys. This is going to be a long one. Oh boy. We rolled a 10. Yikes. So we're gonna do a 50-minute sprint this time. Yay! For me, that's good because I'll be able to do a lot of editing with that if my video is finished rendering, which apparently it is because my render folder is full. So I can do some editing. For most fantasy books, I have to do hybrid because it's hard for me. Yeah, seriously. Like that's kind of like my big thing anymore. With fantasy, I have to listen to the audiobook along with it. Ever since I read the Song of Ice and Fire books by George R.R. Martin, ever since I first listened to the audiobook while reading A Game of Thrones, I have never gone back. I have never gone back when it comes to doing fantasy and just reading the physical book. Like, it is not a thing I do anymore, not since I ever started that series. So, okay, guys, so let's go ahead and get started. Got a nice little golden moment here for our sprint timer this time. So we're going to go ahead and do about, what is it going to be, to the 30-minute mark. So 24-hour readathon's the longest fine with me. Okay, as long as you're okay with that, because I know you love your short ones. Yes! We love the long ones. So, all right, guys, 50 minutes of reading. We're going to come back at about the 30-minute mark. Everybody, please enjoy your nice long reading session. Go ahead and get started. That probably didn't sound appealing at all. I apologize. All right, guys. Wow, that was a long one. How you guys feeling? You doing okay? Anybody asleep yet? Because I think if I had been trying to read for that long, I might have fallen asleep. I'm not going to lie. All right, guys. So I'm going to set my timer here for about 10 minutes. So, wow. So I actually ended up cutting down my video a lot. So I had a lot of clips for this vlog that were kind of like stuff that was going to be time-lapsed. So that cut it down a lot, basically speeding up that footage, which is so nice and so satisfying. I feel like I'm missing footage though, so I think I need to check my camera to make sure that I have all the footage for this vlog. I probably don't because I basically filmed 2 separate vlogs this past week. One for the end, like the last 2 days I could do for a vlog for Realmathon and Aurelium. And then I used the last 4 days for Spring-Fling-A-Ween. So I hope that I have some other footage on that camera, but I'm not sure. Because anything that's on my phone currently would be for Spring-Fling-A-Ween. I know that. Because most of those clips I filmed today while I was out and about doing groceries. I am so sorry, Thrifty. I did not mean to scare you. I'm sorry. It's just the wrapper from my Gatorade. I'm sorry. All right. So, oh goodness, what can I talk about for the next 8.5 minutes? I don't know. Well, I had something like literally just came up to my head. No, I don't know. I also got my video started to upload and it is ready. So once the next sprint goes, I can get that finished up and scheduled for tomorrow for everybody. So you guys will see a vlog. It's going to be my Realmathon and Aurelium Academy reading vlog for last week, the 18th through the 24th. And then the one I'm working on now is for Monday and Tuesday of this past week. And then I have, like I said, Spring-Fling-A-Ween, which will be the rest of this week, basically Wednesday to today. And then tomorrow I start vlogging for Witchathon, which it's not the same Witchathon that's like everybody was like really, really excited about a while ago. It's a different Witchathon. It's like a smaller booktuber created it. That's actually more based on becoming a full-fledged witch like myself. So I'm excited for that. And then there's also Desertathon. No. It's not sweets, Gabby. It's hot, the desert. Desertathon. That's taking on over the course of May. So I'm participating in those. So I'll be vlogging. Basically, my vlog will be for both readathons and reading stuff together with that. And also technically tomorrow, I'm filming my Wheel of D20 video for May because both of the books I will be reading for that will be read tomorrow. Like, they're so short, I can get them both done in a day. So 56 pages of Pet. Nice. Thrifty, how are you liking it? I know that a lot of people really seem to like this book, and I want to hear your thoughts on it. What are your thoughts? Are you far enough to where in the book where you could share some thoughts, or do you feel like you still got to wait a little bit before you do? Oh, also, I don't know how many people in here are participating in Princess's Royally Booked Book Club. The book I DNF'd today was The Betrayals, which was our book for April. I DNF'd it at God, I want to say probably 33%. I was basically a third of the way through it, and I DNF'd it. I don't want nobody coming for me about this because I wasn't liking it. Truthfully, I was not enjoying it. I was so lost. I feel like I was so stupid reading this book. That was how pedantic it felt. So, if anybody's read The Betrayals by Bridget Collins and you enjoyed it, please tell me, without spoiling, obviously, why. Because I find no joy in that entire book at all. It's just, I don't get it. I don't get it. Still enjoying it. It's a bit creepy, which I love. Good. Yeah, I've heard it's pretty creepy. I've heard it's really good though. I'm trying to think. Have I read anything else by that author? I don't know if I have, but I've heard that a lot of her stories are really, really good. So if you've not read her other work, I would love to hear your thoughts on her other stuff as well, if you get a chance to read any of it. On the right side, though, for those of you that are participating in the Brandon Sanderson read-along that Miss Bree Cherie Reads, who is here today, is helping host. I finished finally The Well of Ascension a couple days ago, and I loved it. I loved it so much. It wasn't a full 5 stars for me because of some like pacing issues, and I felt like there were some things I kind of just was lost on that I feel like could have been explained a little better. But overall, honestly, I like The Well of Ascension way more than Mistborn, and I really enjoyed Mistborn. Like, I'm just finding that I really seem to like Brandon Sanderson a lot, and I don't know why I spent so long not going for his books after everybody told me that I was going to really like him. So, win some, lose some. That's basically been the whole thing of this week was I really enjoyed one book, haven't really enjoyed the other one, and my second Spring Fling-A-Ween book I was going to read, it's the second book in a duology, and I couldn't find the first book, so without having to buy it on Kindle, which I didn't really want to do. So, that's been kind of my reading this past week. And you'll see some of that all in the vlogs that I'll be putting out. But yeah, those are my two big things from this week was loved The Well of Ascension, disdained the betrayals, and I'm not excited at all about that. Don't even want to try. Like I got through at least a third of it. I'm good. We're done. Like that's it. But I'm really excited for The Arithmetist, which is May's book club pick for the Royally Booked Book Club. It's another Brandon Sanderson book, but it's one of his young adult ones, and it sounds really good. Like, kind of got some mystery aspects to it, a little bit of fantasy maybe. It looks a little maybe steampunky, which I'm totally digging. And I'm just really, I think, enjoying most of all. I'm really enjoying Sanderson's writing. I think it's so beautiful. It's so pretty. It's so nice. I like it a lot. But yeah, so that's kind of what's going on recently. And then I'm going to try to, again, also read a lot of AAPI stuff over the course of the month in celebration of Asian Heritage Month. I have... Basically, my plan is that if I can reach my reading goals every day for the month of May, like if I reach a goal I have with the books I'm currently reading, like I reach a page count, whatever it is, I'll reward myself by kind of taking a little bit of a break from it and reading something different. So I have a lot of like manga, I have a lot of graphic novels that I can use that'll especially be really, really quick if I've already been reading really dense material. And then I also have novels that I can pick up that are mostly contemporary, a couple thrillers, couple horror books here and there that are by Asian authors. But I'm really excited because like I got a ton from the library here last Friday, and I'm very excited for a lot of those because they're ones that I've personally wanted to read for a long time. So I'm really excited to get into those. Like, I think first and foremost, if I pick something that is not on my TBR but is an Asian author, I think I'm gonna like pick the library books first and then go to my personal library just so I can get through the library books. You know, what are my reading goals for May? Honestly, I want to try to first of all get my Wheel of D20 books done, which I think I can do. It's pretty easy. They're really short, so I can get them done tomorrow. Second is I would like to be able to complete the rest of the TBR I have, which I haven't even finished filming the TBR video. Honestly, I have to do that tomorrow. But let's see. I think total in terms of like quote unquote required reading, Okay, like the ones that I'm like for series that I'm doing specifically either for videos or because I've been in the process of reading the series and completing it. My timer is about to go out here, but so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Now I gotta check my reading journal because now I gotta like make sure I have all of them written down, and I do. I just have to like figure out which ones they were. Oh yeah, 10, 11. I think 11 books is my requirement for this month, which does not include the 2 Wheel of D20 books. So it's 13. So 13 books, like that's like my set TBR for this month. And then my API books are going to be kind of more mood read based. And that's if I can reach, like I'll pick those up if I can reach my reading goal for each day in May as kind of a reward for myself. Because a lot of them, it's like I would love to read these, but I've got these other things I have to read. And then, like I said, I'm participating in 3 readathons, witchathon, bookoplathon toward the end of May, and then also desertathon, which both witchathon and desertathon take place over the whole month. So, and a lot of the stuff that basically I had planned with my set TBR works for pretty much both of those. And honestly, there's a couple books on my TBR I have to reserve for the end of the month because the Bookoplathon readathon, the 48-hour one that's at the end of this month, the first 2 prompts have already been announced, and I have a book that will fit both of those prompts. So it's one of the ones on my set TBR. So I feel like that all of that is pretty I feel like a lot of that is attainable in terms of goals if I can stick to the reading schedule I have, which the page count is like 179 pages a day, which I feel like is pretty doable for me. I just hope that mentally I have a better month than I did in April, because I think that what came down to the wire for me this month was my mental health. And I made a lot of very good self-discovery moments in April that I have been acting on in the last week. And I feel like I'm in a really good place right now. So I definitely feel like it is attainable based on my current mental health status. And I hope that that continues. So, okay, with that being said, we are, yes. Oh, I'm so excited you're reading some of those too. I think everybody should, no matter what time of year it is, but it's nice to, acknowledge the Asian authors during Asian Heritage Month. I think it's really important that we make sure that we acknowledge them. So, all right, let's go ahead and do our next roll. We'll start in the next minute because I did run over just a tiny bit, but it's okay. That's a 1. We're not doing 1s. We're not doing no 5-minute baby sprints. Ain't happening. Okay, 2. That's a little bit better. Not by much, but but this is going to be a short one. I think this is nice, though, to offset the really long one we just had. We're going to have a pretty short 10-minute one. So let me get this on. So my 10-minute timer that I've been using, you guys, is this cute little spring timer. It's got like all kinds of spring little things. It's very adorable. I like it. I think it's cute. But we're going to go about 10 minutes. So we're going to go till the 55-minute mark, basically. And I'm still editing. I'm going to finish up with the video I uploaded and get that scheduled. And then I'm going to finish editing this video because I don't have very much of it left and get that started to export and then figure out what exactly else I'm going to do. Because once this is done, that's all I had on my to-do list. I think I might have to go find my footage, though. That might be what I have to do. So, all right, guys, we're going to do 10 minutes of reading. Everybody have a nice short sprint, and I will see you guys back at the 55 mark. Let's go. I'm sorry if that scared anybody. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Okay. All right. So that was a really quick time. Hope you guys had a good quick sprint with that. Yeah, I got pretty much everything done on my to-do list, and then I decided I was going to get the footage finished up. I filmed my outro clip for Spring Fling-A-Ween, and now I'm getting all my footage put in so that I can edit that this evening. I mean, why the heck not? I might as well when I've got the time. And then I think tomorrow I need to definitely film my April wrap up and finish my April or my May TBR video, and then hopefully get those edited tomorrow. But we'll see how that goes. So, okay. So the timers, honestly, Thrifty, they're on YouTube. They're all on YouTube. You search up like however long of a timer you want, and there's a crap ton. Like every single timer I find is on YouTube. Like it is super, super easy. It's awesome. It's so nice. And like, yeah, they got pretty much a bunch of them for any kind of time. There's also a lot of ones that are like Pomodoro style, which basically, if you don't know what Pomodoro means, it's basically kind of what we do here. It's a little more regimented though, where like you have a certain set of time that you do multiple times with like certain timed breaks in between. Like you can do that for an hour and a half of time. You can do that for like 2 hours. It really depends. But Pomodoro is kind of like, it's kind of what we do, except it's a little bit more like the same time every time for the focus time kind of thing. But they have like videos, people have videos on YouTube where like it's a Pomodoro style kind of timer where like you go through the process of having your focus time, then a break, then a focus time, then a break kind of thing. So like that's really cool. Made it to chapter 7. Awesome. Honestly, just I don't know. Like I have to do a little bit of digging sometimes because I don't want to always use the same timers every single time. So I do a little bit of digging to try to find some newer ones. And also with like holidays and stuff that come up, like with Earth Day that just came up, there's some new timers that are in celebration of Earth Day. So like around the holiday times, there'll definitely be more that come out because, you know, they're in celebration of those particular holidays kind of thing. I love the Pomodoro timers too. Like I wish I could use them like here on the channel, but like I said, they're more regimented where it's like a certain set of time for each like focus time. And we do like kind of a randomized time here. I definitely think at some point, maybe we could use a Pomodoro timer if that's what we wanted. Like if especially I needed like a shorter sprint, but I still wanted to sprint. So I'll keep that in mind for like, if I have a Saturday where like I either am not feeling well or, I've got something going on like the next day or something like that I need to go to bed earlier, but I still want to sprint, you know? So we'll try to see if we could do something like that in the future. But as of now, I don't have a reason to use the short or the hour and a half like Pomodoro timers. So anyway, like the randomizer for timing. I appreciate it. I appreciate that you enjoy it. I think it's very fun. I love it when Becca does it with like Bookopoly-thon and stuff when they do the dice sprints. It's actually basically why I decided to do these ones just with a D12 as opposed to 2 6-sided die. Yeah, it's a fun time. And honestly, actually, in the vlog that I just edited, there's a lot of work sprints that I do that are similar to this. Like I did a lot of those this past week because I had so much I needed to do reading and like editing wise. And so like it was really nice to use these sprints as like focus times for me. So I'm enjoying doing a lot of editing tonight with you guys. Like I feel good that I'm actually not reading tonight just because I feel like I needed a bit of a break. I needed just the day to, you know, after DNFing the betrayals, I just needed a little bit of time to just kind of decompress and prepare for tomorrow, which I'm so excited about. Also, you guys, there's a solar eclipse tonight. Oh my gosh, it's so crazy. So I totally forgot that this was happening, but like I got so excited about it earlier today. But yeah, there's a solar eclipse happening tonight, and it's a new moon, and we're moving into Taurus season, or we're actually already into Taurus season. So shout out to my Tauruses, whoever you are. Personally, I'm a Cancer, so my time is soon approaching, but yeah, I'm my rising sign is Taurus though, which is interesting but it makes sense because I'm a very stubborn person. Like my stubbornness will get in my own way, like, and it especially gets in the way of like I don't do stuff for myself because I'm too stubborn to do it for myself because everybody else is more important, kind of thing. So and I'm very set in my ways. Like there is no moving this rock unless she starts to crumble on her own. Then you can move her, but she has to break herself down too. Thrifty, you're a Cancer? When's your birthday? My best friend's birthday is June 26th, and we're both Cancers. And funny enough, so we were supposed to be born like around the same time. Our moms were friends, and they got pregnant around the same time. So we were supposed to be born around the same time, but this is so akin to her personality, truthfully, like as she's like gotten like grown up, she had to be the first one. So she came out 2 weeks early. I stayed when my due date was supposed to be, more or less. So yeah, we're both Cancer babies, but we're very different in a lot of ways. And we have very different moon signs, which is a huge part of that. June 25th? Oh my gosh, that's awesome. Actually, funny enough, on your birthday, the day before my friend's birthday, we're going on a mud run for her birthday, which I'm so excited about. I've never been on a mud run in my entire life, but they're supposed to be a lot of fun. And it was kind of out of left field. She wanted to do this, but like she saw something about it, and it sounded like it's going to be a lot of fun. So we're going to go get muddy and run in like the heat. So I'm excited, but I'm also like, I am going to be so sore after that. So I will say that day I'm not going to be able to sprint because we're also doing birthday shenanigans celebrations for her that night since her birthday's on a Sunday. So I will not be sprinting that day for sure, but I hope you enjoy your birthday, Thrifty. I'm sorry I won't be there to celebrate it with you, but I hope you enjoy it. And I hope Cancer season goes well for us because good Lord, we need some kind of niceties, I think. But yeah, I got it. I'm nervous. I'm not very athletic, but I'm sure it's going to be a fun time. And honestly, it's going to be like the two of us and then another friend who has been like a childhood friend of mine for like ever. So I'm so excited. But it'll be interesting because like I said, I've never been on a mud run, but it's going to be a good time. Like and then we're going to have like drinks and dinner afterward. Everyone's going to come here and we're just going to do birthday shenanigans for her, which I'm so excited about. And then after the 4th of July, because my birthday's on July 8th, my birthday is on a Friday. I'm going to be taking that whole week off for my birthday if I can get it to work with my PTO and stuff. But yeah, I'm taking my whole week of my birthday off as a vacation because I don't ever go on vacations. The last time I did was for my birthday 2 years ago. My husband and I, when we were still engaged, we went to Mackinac City and Mackinac Island up north for my birthday. And I was going to do that again this year, but I don't think I'm going to just because timing-wise, it wasn't going to really work out very well for a lot of reasons that I'm not going to really get into. But I decided to not do the birthday trip, but no matter what, I am going to take the week off PTO-wise so that I at least have some kind of a vacation. I just get to stay home and I don't have to like be on my work laptop at all for that whole week. And as it is, I already get the 4th off for paid holidays. So it would really be more like I get Tuesday through Friday off. So I'm pretty excited for that. Like I'm holding out for that, truthfully. But things with work have actually been getting a lot better. So it's okay. We're doing all right. Yay! I know. Planning to take a week off and hopefully doing another road trip. Oh, that sounds so much fun. I wish I could. I wanted to last year for my birthday go to California to visit one of my best friends. She was maid of honor in my wedding. She moved out to California in 2021, and I've seen her a couple of times since she moved out there with her fiance, but I wanted to go see her out there last year for my birthday, and it wasn't in the cards because at that time Robert and I moved out of our rental that we were in at the time and moved in with my parents for about 6 months, and we were trying to save money basically at that time to then pretty much get a house like this. But this is another rental, so we wanted to go to buy a house, but we couldn't. But this rental was like what we wanted, and so we like hopped on it. And yeah, and then like I said, this year I wanted to go on a trip, but I don't think I'm going to just because timing wise it's not going to work out very well. And we also have Oscar now, who like he's going to obviously still be growing. He'll be like 7 months, something like that. 9 months maybe, 7 or 8, something like that. Like, and he would be fine to take with us places and everything, but I just don't think that that's going to work because I can't even necessarily also guarantee my husband's going to get any time off other than 4th of July. So I would like to go camping, Bree, and you're right, it is very inexpensive. I have a really hard time camping though. Do not get me wrong. I love to go camping. I really do. I always liked going camping when I was a kid, but I have bad experiences with it because every time I go camping, I get sick without fail. Every single time I've gone camping as a kid, I've been sick. Even when I was a teenager, I got sick every time I went camping. I got some kind of food poisoning somehow. Even if I ate the same stuff everybody else did that I went camping with, like my family, my cousins, it never ceased to fail that my body would just reject it. And it would cause me to get like super, super ill. And ever since then, I can't go camping. Like I can go to a hotel and be fine. I can go on other kinds of trips and be fine. But for some reason, going camping, like going out in the wilderness and setting up a tent and everything, my body doesn't like it. And it makes me get sick. It's the stupidest thing because I like doing it. I like to go camping. And my husband loves camping. And he wants me to go camping with him. And he wants us to go do stuff like that. But I get sick every time. So if we decide to, I'll probably have to take like some Dramamine or something and like hope for the best, I guess. And hopefully, something will align. The stars and planets may align where I don't, get sick. But I would like to do something if we can. But like I said, it also will depend on like if my husband can get time off, because we never know. We never know, especially with his job. He gets some holidays off, and most holidays I should say. But then he basically right now like works on the vans that deliver Amazon packages. Like he's like the mechanic basically. So like he does a lot of work with that. So it would be a matter of like, would he be able to like take the day off to like shove it onto somebody else for the day, or like how would that work? So never been primitive camping. We've always stayed in a cabin. It's fun. It's a good time. I mean, like, especially if you like, I love staying in cabins. I love staying in tents. Either one's fine with me. I mean, I used to be a Girl Scout when I was a little kid. So like I always loved going out camping for like the, even if it was just in the backyard, I like setting up the tent and going to sleep in the backyard every now and then. But for some reason, like if my parents went on a camping trip and like we went to a campsite, no matter what, I would get sick, like violently ill, and I'd have to go home. And it was never a fun time because I would miss out on hanging out with like my cousins and stuff. And it's a fun time. Like, honestly, I miss it. I really hope that if I can go camping that I don't get sick again, because it sounds honestly like a really fun time. Either one is a great experience, but an air mattress, oh yeah, it's a must. Do not sleep on the hard ground. Don't do it. especially like if you don't have back problems already when you go camping, you will have back problems if you don't have an air mattress. Like, don't sleep on the ground if you can help it. Like, not a good time. Not a good time, especially if you just like if you got back problems, it's gonna get worse. It ain't a fun time. Okay. So yeah, Bree, I will actually consider that. I will consider going camping because again, hoping and praying I don't get sick again. I would like to do something like that because I think that would be really good for Oscar too, just to be, go somewhere. And if Robert can get the time off, that might be something we could do. I think he would really enjoy that. So I will keep it in mind. Thank you for the suggestion. Okay, let's go ahead and get started with our next sprint. Okay, another short one, slightly longer, but still a short one. We're going to go back to a 15-minute sprint. We'll start in a couple minutes so that we start at like the 15-minute mark and then go to 30. But yeah, so camping. That's not what I wanted. Camping is a fun time. I suggest everybody does it at least once because it's a good time. I'm not necessarily like a super outdoorsy person, but I also grew up on like kind of a farm. Like my grandparents owned a farm and that like had a lot of acreage toward the back. And so we honestly would go back to the deer shacks and hang out there. And I just remember loving playing in the woods. So like I love being outside. I love being in nature. Just my stomach apparently doesn't care for it so much. I don't know what it is. But let's see. What else? I don't know. I think though what I'm going to do is my video has finished exporting, so that's good. So I think I'm going to upload this one that I just finished, and then all the footage I just imported is ready, so then I can get the other one rendering. So I think kind of just chill here for a hot minute and get stuff prepared for more editing, maybe next sprint. We'll see. But what was I going to say? There's something coming up. Is there something coming up? Maybe. For me? I don't know. I don't remember. My brain apparently doesn't want to work today. Like, ever since I got home from going on errands and stuff, like, my brain's just been like, you're done. You're done. Okay. What was I gonna say? I don't remember. What? Oh, it's been a day. Anybody else got suggestions? Oh, gotta go. Going to a bit of Uber things with his friends. You're welcome. Thanks for coming in. I appreciate it. Yeah, have fun. Have a good night. Bye. Woo, that's my brain. That's my brain right now. I'm just all kinds of like, I want to do things, but I don't know what's wrong with me right now. I'm just all kinds of goofy. I've just had a really good day. I've had a really, really good day, truthfully. I can't complain. I'm happy. I'm doing well. Doing all right. I don't know. All right. Anyway, I guess with that, let's just get started with our next sprint, right? Why listen to me just hem-haw and not know what the hell I'm going to say? Let's just get to the sprint. Hitting a wall with his readathon, been going... Thrifty, you've been going for almost 18 hours? Dang! I can't do that anymore. Man, I remember back in college, I did one 24-hour readathon where I actually stayed up from midnight to like 7 a.m. and then had something going on at 7 a.m. that was not class, but like it was right before I had to go to work. And that was not my smartest decision, I'm just going to say. And ever since then, I can't stay up very late. anymore. Like, I can't do it. My body doesn't let me. Oh, that's a story that we'll share in after the next sprint. I know it's 24 hours, but dang, like, I can't do it. Like, I can't do that. No. But yeah, I lost my train of thought. But oh yeah, so the story of my first ever 24-hour readathon where I stayed up super late in my college years, we will discuss after the sprint. So for now, go ahead and read for 15 minutes, everybody. A go. Okay, guys, that was 15 minutes. Hope you got some good stuff in there. If my laptop sounds like it's taking off, it is, because it's currently rendering footage. And I've got my vlog I just finished editing, currently uploading. It's still got a few minutes left for that. So let's go ahead and there we go, 10 minutes. Okay. So first of all, how'd you guys do that time? Hope that you guys got some quick reading in there. Still got about a little less than an hour and a half left of sprint, so we could probably get some more stuff in. I think I won't be able to, finish this vlog that I'm currently rendering. It might take it some time for it to finish rendering, first of all, so I probably won't finish it, but, it's okay. I'll finish it tomorrow. Got to chapter 8. Nice. Good job. Okay, so the story... So the story of my first ever 24-hour readathon that I did. Okay, so I was in my 3rd year of college. I was living by myself at the time. First time I lived by myself. I had the luxury of doing so because they didn't have any roommates assigned to me, and I had specifically requested to have the room for myself, which was so nice. And this was like September. So if any of you are familiar with the day that of Walt Whitman's birthday, or it's either his birthday or the release of his collection, Leaves of Grass. I can't remember what. But on my campus, there was always this event where from sunrise to sunset, they would basically be reading, well, maybe not to sunset, but at least starting from sunrise, they would be reading from Leaves of Grass over the course of the day in celebration of Walt Whitman. It was ran by one of the poetry professors that was on campus. I actually had him as a professor, and I really, really enjoyed him, which was why I participated in this. So that was going to be at 7 a.m. So I decided on a school night with classes and work the next morning that I was going to do a 24-hour readathon. I don't know what possessed me to do this, but I did. And so I grabbed a can of Rockstar and I think a can of Monster, and I had them in my room with me. I drank through the entire can of Rockstar in those 7 hours. I just drank it over the course of the night, and I read an entire 550-page book, and I remember which one it was exactly. It was The Unexpected Everything by Morgan Matson, and I loved it. It was so awesome. It was such a cute book. So I read that over the entire night, going into 7 a.m., went to the Walt Whitman reading thing, still hopped up on my energy drink, and then proceeded to drink a Monster at 7 a.m. in the morning when I had 2 hours until my shift at work. And I was only going to be there for an hour, and then I would have class. But needless to say, I was super, super hyper. I remember going into work that day, and it's, mind you, it's 9 a.m. Nobody is really fully awake by this time. Or it might have been 8 a.m. Was it 8 a.m.? Yeah, it was 8 a.m. We opened at 8 a.m. So I was at the thing for an hour, went to work, and the first full hour that I was there, I was literally bouncing off the walls. I was quickly walking in the very small closet-like room that we had for an office. And my poor coworker, he was so just he was one of those guys where he was a grad student. He was kind of a grumpy kind of guy, very kind of hipster, kind of get up. I loved him. He was great. He was super fun to work with. I really, really liked him a lot. But he just looked over at me and he was like, what is going on? Like, I know you're a morning person, but like, this is kind of ridiculous for you. Cause he's known me at this point now for like over a year. I was like, Hunter, I am just wired beyond belief. I am so excited. It's a great day. I've been up all night. And then at 10 a.m., after I got done with my first class of the day and had like a 3-hour break, I think, between classes, I proceeded to go back to my dorm and I crashed and fell asleep. And I slept pretty much the whole rest of the day, only waking up enough to be able to go back to work for another shift. So that's the first and only time I successfully did any kind of overnight 24-hour readathon kind of thing. Ever since then, I have not been able to really do it. I will say I did one other time stay up from like midnight to 5 a.m. and that was all I could do. Then I was asleep almost the whole rest of the day. The story is hilarious. I've been consuming caffeine all day and I still got sleepy earlier and took a 2-hour nap. Apparently my body is immune to caffeine. I feel like that some days where like, I drink my cup of coffee in the morning and then usually what I would do is I would drink like an Alani, like one of those Alani new energy drinks where they're like a little bit more natural based so they don't like have the sugar crash that you would get from like a Monster or like a Rockstar or a Bang or anything. I personally like those a lot more. I like the Alani News because, like I said, the sugar is not really a part of it. And so it doesn't have the sugar crash thing that happens for me. So, because typically with like anytime I would drink like a Monster or a Rockstar, which mind you was very few and far in between. I'm not somebody that drinks energy drinks like all the time. Well, now more so than ever, but like growing up, I never was one of those kids. And so when I would drink one, I would be hopped up all day and then I would crash so hard where like I said, I would sleep like for hours afterward. And so I would kind of stay away from those because how it would affect me. But when I found the Alani News through another booktuber, who said, like there's not really any sugar involved in it or very minimal. And so you don't get the sugar crash that you do with other energy drinks. I tried it and it gave me the same, kind of feeling that an energy drink would for the most part, or at least now that I've been drinking it for a while. It doesn't like have that same hit anymore because I think I'm becoming tolerant to it. But at the very least, it keeps me awake still because it's got like B12 in it and everything, which is like a vitamin that honestly like perks you up. That's what it's supposed to do. But I don't get the sugar crash, which is great. It keeps me from having that sugar crash. Like I might still be tired by the end of the day, but I would be about as tired if I hadn't drank it as it like when I did, So it really doesn't like affect me too much to where like I can't, drink one like once every couple days or once, one every day. But I've actually the last several days not drank one because I've been trying to alternate my drinks with ice water to bring up my water intake. So like after my first cup of coffee in the morning, I have a thing of water. Then usually if I feel like I really want one, I will get my Alani New and then I'll drink another cup of water. And then sometimes at night I'll drink like a sparkling water, but otherwise it's like just water for the rest of the night. And I've been actually doing really well with that recently. I've been able to kind of trick my brain somehow into being able to do that for the most part. I've had cold brew, Red Bull, and Crystal Light with caffeine. Oof. Girl, you better slow down. Don't hurt yourself, please. Like, seriously. Like, make sure you sleep at some point, okay? I know you want to do the 24 hours. It's okay. Get done with these sprints, and then I would say call it a day. You did the majority of it, okay? You did a lot, and I'm very proud of you. Good job. You did a great job. But please take a nap. Please go to sleep. I know you said you took a 2-hour nap, but please go to bed. Please go to bed. Please, 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 please. I'm begging you. Make sure you get some sleep. Well, apparently, even after emptying my render cache on my editing software, it says it's full again because I have like 2 hours of raw footage to deal with. So guess I'm going to be editing that this next sprint, which is good, which we're coming up on. So we got like 15 seconds. So let me go ahead. Okay, not all at once. It's been over the day. I figured as much, but still, like, please make sure you go take it, like, get some good sleep. Like, you're definitely going to need it, especially after having all that caffeine. And make sure to drink a lot of water tomorrow, okay? I'm saying this as your friend, not as your mom, but as somebody that cares about you, okay? Make sure you get some water. Okay, guys, let's go ahead and get started with our next sprint. We're going to go ahead and roll and see what we end up getting. Okay, this one's going to be a little bit of a longer one. We rolled an 8 this time, which an 8 is a 40-minute sprint. So it'll be a nice longer one, but not too bad. So we'll start it officially at the 45-minute mark, just because we've still got a couple minutes there. But this one's just a cute little rainbow timer, nice little rainbow, all kinds of happy, yeah, I think basically I'll just get started with editing this. My other video I'm uploading is still currently processing, so I'll take a little bit of time for that to finish up. And I'll try to get through as much of this as I can. Been drinking water too. Good job. Proud of you. You're doing great. Yay! So yeah, I am excited though. Speaking of readathons and stuff, I'm really excited for the 48-hour bookathon because, like I said, like I've got already one book that can fulfill both the prompts for the first 2 that were announced, and I'm interested to see how that weekend's gonna go because it's basically what I would end up doing is, like, I feel like I wouldn't really want to do anything that whole weekend and just be home. But I don't know if it's going to be a weekend where, like, I'd have to go get groceries too. Or if it's a weekend where, like, I can just stay home and not do anything. But my mom's birthday is the 27th. What? Okay, it's the weekend after. It's the Friday after that. Okay. So, yeah, because I also just realized, like, I should probably make sure that I'm home for my mom's birthday. Like, that's kind of important. But her birthday's on the Friday after the 48-hour readathon, so it's fine. So we're good. We're doing fine. It's all right. Speaking of which, though, with May, hope you guys are going to have a great Mother's Day. I'm really excited for this because it'll be my first, not my first, but no, it will be my first. It'll be my first Mother's Day as a dog mom. I'm so excited. That's exciting. Oh my gosh. I love that. That makes me so happy. But yeah, I hope everyone, like, has a good Mother's Day next Sunday. I am going to go visit my mom, and I think we're going to go visit Robert's parents as well. I got my mom a Clever Fox planner. I got her a really nice undated planner that you can get on Amazon from the Clever Fox company, and I know she's going to love it because, for one, it's in her favorite color, purple, and 2, it's going to be really helpful for her because she has so many things happen every single day that I think it'll be nice for her to have a nice, clean, new planner to work from that'll make her life a lot easier. So I'm excited. And then for my mother-in-law, I got her this giant bag of chocolates that I saw at Costco, and I was like, she needs that. She needs that because what woman does not like chocolate? Well, I mean, I guess if you're allergic to it or you just really don't like chocolate, but you get what I mean. Okay, guys, we're going to go ahead and get started with our next sprint. We're going to do 40 minutes this time. Like I said, a nice little cute rainbow. Hope you guys have a good sprint. Get some good reading in. We are getting close to being able to finish this. I think once this gets done, we'll have one more sprint we can possibly do. So we're going to come back around the 25-minute mark. Okay? All right. Go. Hello, everybody. It's the end of that sprint. Sorry. Wasn't paying attention. Save that real quick. Okay. All right. Yes, we're still going. We have, I think, basically time for one more sprint, actually, because we go to about midnight EST, which is where I'm situated. So I think, Bree, that's 11 for you. I think you're Central. Yeah, I think you're Central time. So yeah, we have, I think, time for one more sprint. And we'll roll for that in just a second. But I do want to thank everybody for coming out tonight. I know last week was cut short about this time. And I really appreciate all of the well wishes you guys were sending for Kaya. And I'm so happy to say she's, doing great and she's doing so much better. She's still not 100%, but she is actually able to get up and move around a little bit at a time, which I think is amazing considering the fact that this past week was a little rough for her. So yeah, thank you all so much for all the love and support and the well wishes. I think that they were really helpful for me specifically getting through this last week, because I literally could do nothing except watch my mom slowly go insane. So, got chapter 10. Nice. Good job, Thrifty. Okay, so I think I will continue editing this video. I don't know. Do I want to keep editing this? I'm going to have to because I don't have anything else to do. But yeah, so I was going to say, my other video is also now scheduled. So I now have 2 videos scheduled. I have one coming out tomorrow morning at 8 a.m. and I have another video coming out on Tuesday at 8 a.m., which is exciting. I have 2 videos done and ready for you guys. And I'm going to be filming more tomorrow. Should hopefully get this one done tomorrow as well. I'll be able to edit a little bit more of it tonight. But it is what it is. So, okay, we're going to go ahead and just quickly, because it's 11:30, let's quickly get into another sprint just because I want to see what we end up getting. 7. Okay, that's manageable. I mean, we're going to go a little over, which is fine by me. I'm not opposed to that. I don't think anybody is here. So 35-minute sprint. We'll get started in a couple minutes. This one's a Candyland kind of inspired timer. I thought it was so cute. Oh, and it's by that I think it's by that account that does the sensory videos where it's like the dancing fruit, I think it's that same channel. Well, it's Timers and Happy Times is the channel name, so it might not be them, but has anybody else watched that baby sensory video or something where it's the dancing fruit? I tried watching it to see, like, because I was hearing everybody say that it's like super soothing to them. 35 Bree. Because we rolled a 7, so 7 times 5, 35. Great with 35 minutes. Yeah, great way to end us off. Get us to the end of it. So, but yeah, those sensory videos, I don't know what it is, but for some reason it doesn't work for me. I think it's because I'm not necessarily like the neurotypical person that would be like appreciative of it, I guess. But yeah, I mean, I thought it was cute. I thought it was definitely very cute and could definitely work for kids, but I was like, why does everyone seem like this is like the greatest thing since sliced bread? It's just a bunch of moving fruit. So, all right. Okay, guys, so we're going to do our final sprint for the night. 35 minutes of whatever it is you're doing, reading, writing, whatever the heck, I don't care. Just, do something for 35 minutes, All right, let's go. End off the night on a good one. Okay, guys, that was the end of the last sprint. Hope you guys did well with that last 35 minutes. I'm over halfway done through the footage of my vlog, which is good. I think I'm going to finish this clip that I've got here, and then I'll be going to bed. But I'm going to end the sprints here. Thank you guys so much for joining me today. I know we went a little bit over, but it's totally fine. It happens. Hope you guys got some good reading in. Hope you guys, just had a good time in general. End of the month. We're now officially into May at least I am crossing into midnight. I'm officially into May. I'm excited to see what the next month has for me. Hopefully it's better. Bree edited half a video. Nice. Finished pet. Yay, Thrifty. You finished it. I'm so happy for you. Good job. Of course, thank you guys so much for joining me. I love that you guys get to come see me. But yeah, I should be sprinting again next weekend if you're at all wanting to do more. And for those of you that want to come join in, just feel free to. Just hop in, share with your friends, bring them in, have a good time. I hope everybody has a great rest of the night, has a great rest of the weekend, and a very, very good week next week. I hope you all have a good time. And that's basically it. I will see all of you guys next Saturday. Bye, everybody.